Hi everybody, welcome back to another Space-tastic stream. My name is Antonia Strasser, captain of Prisma. Does it say offline? Let's say it's offline all of a sudden. Freaking restream, dude. Um, hello. Hi, today is February 26th, 2025. Hi, Despair. Hi, everybody. What's up, Jan? Um, is it, sorry, is it pronounced Jin or is it Kin? Um, hello. Hope you guys are doing all right today. Today I personally I am doing definitely doing better. Like, Jen, okay, cool. Um, Today I'm doing better. Thanks to everybody who's been like checking in with me. I really appreciated it. It's really meant a lot. Um, I am doing better. Um, it's the past couple days have been interesting. Um, but I feel like I kind of ripped the band-aid off yesterday and this morning. Um, and I definitely feel better about it. There's still a lot of anxiety and a lot of nervousness about what it means for like me moving forward, and like the future. Obviously the future is never certain, but I feel like in this very moment it's it's super uncertain, and I think that anxiety has been very heavy, you know. um but I hope I'm hoping, every day is gonna get a little bit easier. um this morning I spoke to my roomies. um just kind of said what I said yesterday here. um Thank you. Yeah. I'm proud of myself too. Feel like I, I was thinking this earlier. It's very common for me to have like a freeze response to a lot of things, and like, very like anxiety inducing situations. And I think I definitely did have that still, but I feel like I kind of pushed through it. Um, and I'm glad that I did. Um, because you know I owe it to myself and my roomies. Um, Everybody was very supportive about it, um, which I was surprised about. Not because I didn't think they would be, but I think my biggest concern was putting a lot more stress on them. Um, because I'm not the only one that's in this boat. I think we're all struggling with different things. Um, but I think it's still something that I'm having a lot of second. I'm still second guessing myself on, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't really have any other options. So you know, it's kind of just what happened. I don't. I don't really know the logistics about it fully right now. I don't really have a full like cohesive timeline. I'm thinking that it's probably gonna happen next month. But um, you know, the like exact timeline and whatnot is still kind of shaky. There's a lot of things that I need to do to get to that point, and you know, it's tough to think about because I'm like, I know that being here and then being to that point, moving will always be stressful, but at least the anxiety and stress of moving on. For, I mean, temporarily, I think the expectation would be that I would paying some form of rent at some point, but we're still working on that, you know. Um, but I'm really thankful to my roommates for being so supportive. Um, you know, it's tough. It's tough. There's pros and cons, you know. Um, I think I'm in a way I'm leaving behind some really amazing friends, and not leaving them behind per se, but you know, I'm not going to be living amongst people that support me. Um, you know, my roommates are all really great people, really sweet. Don't make up cons if they don't exist. Don't make them. I mean, they do exist. Um, I feel like right now I'm still kind of just processing things, and I think that it's normal to for me to feel a lot of mixed feelings, and I think when I'm further along in this process, I mean, this is a very new thing, right? Um, so I think the further that I progress with this, that's really how I work, I think. You know, in order for me to like I've realized this about myself is I put everything out there in my brain, you know, all the possibilities, and then once I'm able to visualize all of those, then I can be like, okay, this is not realistic. This is more realistic, that kind of thing. It's just how I work. But no, I think more than anything, I think I just want to have a cohesive plan, you know? I want to get to the point where I'm just like, okay, this is what we're doing. Um, and that's gonna take a few days. Um, but you know, I'm trying to be patient, and you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. Um, it's it's definitely hard. It's not really, you know, I'm still kind of at the point right now where I'm like I'm mourning it, I guess. Um, you know, I'm kind of in the middle of like I know what I need to do, and also kind of like taking my time to mourn this chapter of my life. But um, I think once that's over, I'll be more I'll be moving at a more steady pace, I think. Um, you know, like I said, it's also fresh. So I think there's a lot of there's a lot of like stuff that is kind of like all in every which direction, and I think that'll reduce as the days go by. um, especially once I start making actual plans. But I'm really thankful to my roommates. Um, you know, I really when I moved in 14 months ago, I was in a really bad place. Um, had a falling out with my mom. Um, and I think I wanted to prove more than anything that like I am capable of being self-sufficient and independent. And I still feel that way, but I think the way that I did it wasn't the smartest and it's not the most well thought out. And why I don't regret what I did because I feel like in the moment I panicked and just did what I could. Um, but I think regardless, I'm really thankful to my roommates for being so supportive and letting me live here while I was figuring a lot of things out. Um, but I also, I felt very strongly that, if I continued down this path, I feel like I wasn't sure how much. Yeah, 14 months is a long time. Um, when this first kind of started happening, I was like, I can't do this to them. I can't put them in this situation where I'm like, am I gonna have enough money? Am I not gonna have enough money? I just don't think it's not fair to me and it's not fair to them. Um, the whole situation is just it's not good. It's not healthy. Living in this like yeah, the uncertainty for sure. Every single month I'm like, am I gonna make enough? Am I gonna be able to afford this? And I think I really just need to take a step back. And I'm thankful to my mom for letting me do that. Um, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I'm not gonna get too deep into the woods about it just because it is personal, but um we've been getting some therapy and I do think things are a lot better now, but I also worry like, okay, they gonna regress back to how it was? I hope not, knock on wood. But I feel like this is definitely sometimes I I feel like sometimes the most serious moments really make you remember who is in your corner. Um, and so many of my friends have reached out. I haven't like fully gone public about this to everybody. I mean, in terms of the VTuber sphere, I have, but like my other circles, I'm still waiting a little bit, but it's definitely uh, everybody who's reached out, it's been like so nice because it reminds me of all the people who are here for me and the fact that you guys have been reaching out and you guys are sending me love, it really means so much to me. It's really regardless of what happened, at least your mother is there at the very least in this capacity. Yeah, I've always been. I have friends that will be like, fuck your family isn't, your family doesn't need to be permanent, and like I can understand that. Especially if you're in like an abusive situation. Um, but I've always been somebody that's like I want to keep my family close, even if we have, you know, a falling out, and that's not easy. It's not easy for everybody. So I don't want to come off as like, you know, shallow or anything, because I know everybody has their own family dynamic, but hell if mine is not crazy. Real for my phone just died. Okay. Now she's charging. Um, yeah. I think the biggest thing right now is gonna be packing for sure. I'm gonna try and take that easy as much as I can. Lord knows I'm terrible at packing. Thank you, Jen. Um, I'm feeling, you know, like I said, I feel a lot better today than I did yesterday. That's worth mentioning. Um, I don't know. It's it's gonna be interesting. I've had some friends reach out and be like, "Hey, here for you" and whatnot. And it's been really nice. It's been really nice to just like reconnect, because I think, if I'm honest, the past year I've been really reserved to myself, and I've closed a lot of people off unintentionally. And that happens when you're depressed, right? But um I'm hoping to get back to myself. I'm hoping that things continue on with streaming too. I look, I fucking love being a VTuber, dude. I don't know. It's great. It's so fun. There's no but to that statement. I don't know why I set it up like that. Um, I keep going. I'm gonna keep chugging. It's gonna be interesting, just cause like, you know, um, moving and whatnot. But the last couple of times I moved, it's been okay. We've only missed like a couple days, so not gonna beat myself up over it, because there's no point in that. Not that I would, but um, I don't know. I'm I feel good. I feel well. I don't know if I feel good. I feel better. Feel better than I did, and that's what matters. You might want to skip 14 again. You think? I feel like I'm good to go. I'm chilling. Just kind of rambling, I guess. Um, doesn't seem like the time at all for it. I feel like it's fine. I'm much better than today. And I'm probably gonna put some space in between it. There's other things I want to talk about. Um, but no, I'm feeling okay. I will say, I I had to go through a whole like ordeal, because I didn't realize that I couldn't transfer. It doesn't really matter that much, because I had like I probably spent like a couple hours playing it at some point. Um, I think that's when we were streaming. Square Enix makes it difficult. Well, if I feel like I'm not feeling it, then we can always switch gears. It's not a big deal. Um, or you mean signing up? Um, gotcha. Same thing stands. But yeah, no, it was well, okay, also it was my first time using the like touchpad thing on the controller. I gotta say, I don't know who thought that was a good idea. That shit sucks. It was not good. Maybe it's just because I'm like new to it, but it's not very good. I kid you not, I spent probably 10 minutes trying to type in my email, and I felt very embarrassed about it. And I didn't know, like, I don't know if you can like turn it off and just like do it. Like, I'd rather do it with the D-pad, honestly. It was so bad. You could do it online. Oh, well, I did it, so it's done. Um, that's why it took so long. On PlayStation, I mean, I set it up and it works, so I think it's fine. We'll see. Um, but yeah. Also, it sounds like my roomies, the downstairs roomies, all have the cold. So I'm like, cool. I'm gonna like lock myself in my room. Poor guys. I ain't trying to get sick. I got sick twice last year, once with COVID and once with possibly the flu. So we're not doing that again. No. No more sick. No more sickness. Thank you. One of my girlies reached out and was like, "We need to hang out more." I was like, "Oh, yes. I wanna do things. I wanna do things this year. That's what I wanna do. I wanna go places. I wanna go to bars again. There's a lot of nice. I guess I'm moving back to the city, so that's exciting. Um, I'm a very big city, guy, so you know it's been a nice change of pace living in the suburbs, but I think the city is where I belong. I'm a city twink at heart. The the city never sleeps. I don't know. The city concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Concrete jungle wet dream tomato. Alicia Keys. I feel like the suburbs are okay. They're okay. All right. They're you know, I get it. I definitely get it. Um Draw Sarah VT woof Christopher Ronaldo. I'm have autism. Congrats. Um I mean it's pretty cool having a garage, you know. I'm 9 years old. Well then you gotta go, buddy. Um that's not even against my TOS. That's against Twitch TOS. I mean, it's against my TOS. I would not want a 9-year-old watching my streams. Thank you very much. Um, Also, it's Cristiano Ronaldo. It might goat some respect. Anyway, yeah, I like having a garage. Not really something that you get in the city much. Um, some houses have it, but a lot don't. I've learned a lot of things about suburbs. There's an Olive Garden every like 10 square miles. I just like not needed to drive because cities typically everything is walking distance. True. And if you don't, and then there's usually also like public transit, which is mwah, chef's kiss. Must be nice. Hey man, everyone should have public transit, not just city, in my opinion. I'd die in the sticks. Now, I think I would probably, if I were in like a rural place, I think I'd die. I feel like I absorb population, and if I'm not around enough people, I'm dying. A bullet train? That'd be nice. Like they have those in like Japan, right? They're super fast. What's up, Rui? Um, I'd like a cab. Y'all don't have like Ubers or nothing? Uber's gotten really expensive, I've noticed. Crazy to me how California is the fourth largest economy in the world, but we don't have a bullet train from LA to San Francisco. That is crazy. That is really crazy. I don't even know how much that is. Oh yeah. They're like super fast, right? We have our public transit is kind of janky. Not gonna lie. I remember I got on a bus once and there was an old lady twerking. That was pretty cool. Um, and then like then people were like filming her and she was like, "Oh, y'all filming me?" Oh, got like embarrassed. I was like, "Girl, you knew what you were doing." She had a crutch and everything. I shit you not. That sounds like a joke. It's not she a baddie for real. Yeah, okay, grandma. Um, I remember there was a guy that was like selling like alcohol, which you're not you that's like multiple levels of illegal on the train. And it was like shitty alcohol too. And he was like, "I'm the tipsy bartender, guys. What do you want?" And he just has like a bottle of like Four Loco or some shit. And this like old white hick lady was like, "I want give me some. I want some." She like held her hand out. I was like, what is going on this goddamn train, dude? Um, and then he found some like loose like earphones. This was like probably like 6 or 7 years like before like AirPods were like super big. Um, and he was like, y'all want any earphones? I'll sell them for $7. I was like, bro, this man. So the panhandling is real. The you know what? We love the I appreciate the hustle. You know what I mean? But I'm not buying somebody else's earbuds or earphones. Um there's always Oh yeah, there was another time a guy came up to me with two dogs. Um and was like trying to get my number. I was like, "No, sir." This old white man. I'm scared of old white men, dude. Like old white crackhead dudes. Those are I don't that shit's scary, dude. This man was shaking and was like, "You're kind of cute. Where do you come from?" I was still in college at the time. I was like, "Oh, I go to college just across the street." He was like, "Damn, you're young. Hasn't stopped me before." I was like, okay." I mean, here in Toronto, the trains aren't that bad. It's mostly people going to sports events or families and students going to uni. Occasionally, there will be a drunk high person, but it's okay. Interesting. I had another guy that like um he was catcalling me and trying to get my attention, and I was like, "No, thank you." And he was like, "So you're racist?" I was like, "No, I just don't talk to strangers on the subway." Must be nice we got crackheads online. You know what? Sometimes the crackheads are like endearing though. Sometimes like the nice crackheads are good people. It's when you're like when they're when they're angry is when it's a little scary, but it's fine, you know? Shout out to the crackheads. I mean, in a way, I do crack. It's prescribed, but it's a little different. Some say I'm racist against white people. Happy 1 year. It's been a year. It's been a year. It's been a year. Oh my God. It's been a year since I was canceled for being an anti-white racist. Happy anniversary. It's not like the day of, but it's definitely been a year. What a time, dude. Um, most people are not gonna get that reference. Um, what else? I don't know. Many things. Many such things. Um, I feel I feel good though. I feel better. Um, gonna be weird. My mom's in fucking Denver, Colorado right now. So like I've been trying to like talk to her and every time she's like doing shit. So on a work trip. I was going all over the place. Damn. Last year she went to Singapore. I was like, let me go to Singapore. Where the Singapore baddies? pff, what's wrong with me? Um, what else? What else is happening in the world? Singapore, you get it. What's good in Singapore? What do they do? What is Singapore known for? I just remember you could go to Singapore in Maple Story. When I was a kid, I didn't know, I thought Singapore was just like a Maple Story thing. I didn't know it was like a place. Um, I remember seeing that it was like if you like spat on the sidewalks, you get like fined like $5,000 or something. Which honestly, I think we should do that in America because I hate when people do that shit. Good. We gotta treat spitting like litter because I think that shit is disgusting. When dudes fuck and it's dudes. Sometimes it's women, but honestly, it's mostly dudes. Like let's be honest with ourselves, fellas. I don't do it. I don't have a need to do it. I don't know if it maybe it's like a cigarette thing. I don't know, but it's just like I don't know. The trash can's right there. Just spit in the trash. You don't because then I see somebody's nasty ass saliva. Don't spit on the sidewalk. America's too far gone. True. That's not the only reason, but true. Um, I feel shout out Singapore. I know next to nothing. The TikTok CEO is from Singapore. I remember that because Congress kept being like you're a Chinese spy or whatever, and the guy was like, I'm from Singapore. You're from China, aren't you? You best keep your business in China. We don't want you. We don't want you around here. We don't welcome the Chinese. I'm not saying that. That's my impression of the congressman. We love the Chinese. I'm a big fan of China. I like I too really like um that wrestler. Fuck, I don't remember. China really likes John Cena. That's his name. China really likes John Cena. I don't know why. They just really like him. Big fan. I swear if you say it. What? You thought I was gonna say something racist? No. I love China. Oh, Panda Express? No, I wouldn't say that. Um, anyway. Um, fucking Kizuna Ai is back. You guys see? She's returned.
What you looking at, cutie? You want to rub my feet? How quaint! They're so stinky.
Kizuna Ai is back. Um, I know she's returning like 6 months ago. Did nobody see? Oh, really? She's been prophesizing. Jesus has returned. I feel like it's weird. There was such a long period of time where she we didn't have her, and now she's back. Is it actually her though? Like, is it actually Kizuna Ai, or is it like someone else? Like, is it the OG, or is it like someone else that got her? I don't know. If you don't know Kizuna Ai, which honestly you should, if you're in the VTuber community, she's literally VTuber Jesus, dude. Like, she is the OG. Fluffy sheep are known for their playful antics in the meta. What is this chat GPT ass message? um it was AI. Get that shit out of my chat, bro. Killing trees and shit for some sheep, some sheep facts. um what was I saying? Fuck. Oh yeah, Kizuna Ai. Um she's like, she's VTuber Jesus. She was like, honestly, it's debated, but like she was really the first like wide scale case of a VTuber, you know. Before like VTubing was like super big, there was Kizuna Ai, and she kind of started it, you know. She again, I'm not listen, it's debated that she's like the first, like people will give other examples, but like she was the blueprint, you know. She was she was the chosen one, the holy grail. And then, much like the Avatar, when she was needed most, she vanished. um that was like 2.5 years ago, and now she's back. We, we love that. um Shouts out. um what else do we want to talk about? Extra Emily, oh my god. I don't even know if it's like my place, honestly. It's really not. Um, Extra Emily. Honestly, I thought she was cool. Um, but I saw like some clips. She said one. So, should should I just like, maybe I should just bring up the clips, you know, per chance. Or what are you doing, Rui? Um, so there's two clips, okay? There's two clips. I'm gonna just run them. I'm just gonna run them. All right. The first one, I was like, all right. But then I saw a weird. This is N-word gate. Listen, I I don't know how I don't know how I feel about this. All right, let's do it. Let's just watch, and then I want opinions. I want to hear what you guys think. Am I about to get triggered? Maybe. Maybe. Racism content warning. Potentially. I'm sensitive right now. Maybe we shouldn't watch this. I don't wanna I don't wanna make anyone uncomfortable. Um Go on. Okay. Alright. Alright. Um Extra Emily accidentally slipped up and said a word. So this was the first one I saw. I was willing to give benefit of the doubt for this one, but then I saw another one and I was like, okay. Now for context, I guess she's claiming because her friend Nick is over and she accidentally said this is what she claims. She said Nick and then she said uh and then corrected herself because she was talking to somebody else who was on the phone. So that's the context.
Three streamers you will never do a stream with again.
Extra Emily.
That's not true.
Emily. Extra. That's three.
Bruh, Russell, that's not even true.
Oh, I'm sorry. You asked me the question and now you're saying it's not true?
Because hello, aren't we not? Can you name three streamers?
So, okay. A lot of people were saying, all right, this was taken people are saying this is taken out of context. Did they post like the full version? Probably not. But her friend Nick sits down next to her after. How does she get any sort of benefit of the doubt? What world? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like there was okay, maybe I should not. I'm always scared. Also known as a leading human and made for a lot more expensive and also what? See, I don't know because this is the claim is that this is why I'm trying to find the full video. Not that I'm this is like her I don't trust Twitter, so I'm gonna try to find the video and then out. All right, whatever. She had a second. I'm just gonna describe the second one. The second one, I guess her chat was like calling her out on it, right? And being like, hey, that was really racist. And she was like, oh, okay, well, I was saying Nick, like my friend who is in the same house as me. But then she doubles down and she goes, Nick, and then she says, pause, 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 and then she says, grrr, as in like angry, which to me was just like, if there was any charitability, like I'm I'm over it, you know? Like there's no there once you get called out for it and you're like, oops, my bad, and then you do it again, it's like, come on. Really? So yeah, I'm disappointed. I thought she was chill. I thought she was chill. I kind of liked her. I thought she was funny, but just wasn't cool at all. Um, so that's it. Um, Sag, another. I mean, she's an OTK, so let's be honest. They're not known for being great people. Not all. There's some good people in OTK, but some that are not so good. Um. Anyway. Anyway. What else? Oh, people are mad. People are mad at blah, 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 blah. What's his blah, 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 blah. Ludwig. Sorry. I don't know why I forgot his name. People are mad at Ludwig. We're gatekeeping VTubing again, I guess. I'm so over it, dude. I don't care. I don't care. People are mad because Ludwig made a VTuber, and frankly, I just don't care. I like it's cool. I'm happy for him, but like I'm not mad about it, you know? I know a lot of like creators who are like quote unquote flesh tubers. Yeah, who cares? Like do this as like like a stunt or whatever, which like you know, it's whatever. Like I don't really give a fuck, you know. And honestly, I'm more like on the other side of it where I'm like I think it's a positive thing because it's like normalizing it. Um I think it's good that like I mean remember like when Kai Cenat like had a VTuber like you know there were so many Kai Cenat fans that were so like gross towards Iron Mouse, and I think like the fact that like Kai was like, "Oh, I made a little video on the Twitters about this." Oh yeah. Um, you know, it's like a good thing. It's good. It's positive. I don't understand why we get so pressed about it because at the end of the day, there's so many people that look at us and are like, "Freak. You're all freaks." You know, we've watched plenty of like VTuber. We've had streams where we've watched like VTuber hate videos, and they're all just so silly because they're just like getting so angry and for what? Like seeing a VTuber and getting so unbelievably pissed off. Like it's just not that serious. Um, but I don't know. I, my philosophy is this: if something bothers me, I'm just gonna hit the mute button. You know, that's being healthy. But it didn't bother me. I don't know. I wish I could track shrugging because my ass is always shrugging. We need a shrug track. I guess I could make a toggle for that, but why would I do that? That mute button that don't do shit sometimes. That is true. But it's like I mean, it's more of like a theoretical mute, you know, like just tune it out. If you don't like that Ludwig is being a VTuber, that's cool. That's fine. Just don't interact with it, you know? We're getting so angry about things that are not that serious. because it's really not that serious. Same as when we get mad at VTubers for showing their face or having personality or for personalities. Hopefully you have a personality if you're a VTuber. For having a relationship. His little mate outfit is cute though. Yeah, I don't know who did it, but Iron Mouse got those connections. She says she wants to do queso next. I think that would be cute. I'd love to see the queso VTuber. I love queso, dude. I'm sorry. Like I think he's so funny. He's so funny and he's such a like good she gonna come do me. I'll let her know. I'll reach out. I love queso. He's so good. So funny. He seems just like a genuinely nice person, you know? Just like just minds his own business. Just is here to have a good time and that's it. You know? We love that. We love queso. No clue who that is. He's what's he like most known for? He does like a lot of dress to impress as like a very straight man and like aggressively screams at the at the mic. He's funny. I love Queso. He's a very sweet guy, like genuinely salt of the earth, great guy. I don't say that about a lot of people, mostly because I I know this about Queso. I don't have to I don't have to like I don't even have to know him. I just know he's a good guy. You know what I mean? Sometimes you look at somebody and you're like, he's chill. He's good. Um, but yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try Final Fantasy. I'm scared. I'm nervous. And if we're not feeling it, we can, you know, we can switch bases. You know this? I know this. I know this about him. Well, he's so nice. That's what it is. Like he's so just like I don't want to pull up a bunch of clips, but I remember like okay, I'll pull up one. I'll pull up one. This is how I like was introduced to him. Uh-oh, Wi-Fi connection lost. What happened? Are we still live? We good? Okay. Weird. The PlayStation is saying it's disconnected from the Wi-Fi. Weird. Bum, 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 bum. I need to find. I want to find this clip. Okay, this isn't the video, but he's been like on the record for saying like really speaking highly about VTubers, which I think is good. I love that. Whoops.
Iron Mouse is watching. Hey, what's good, Iron? No, you lying. No, she ain't. Iron Mouse cool though. That's my friend right there. You know. Chad, look at that forearm though. Look at that thing, bro. That thing crazy. W Iron Mouse. That's my homie. That's a good person right there.
I love him. Anyway, that was such a non-supporting clip, but whatever. Trust me, bro. Source, trust me, bro. What is going on with the PlayStation internet? Miss Ma'am? How is that press for proof? You know, alright. I wasn't that press for oh, it wasn't. I will just say I've never seen this man in a single controversy. Anytime I ever see a clip of him, it's him just like being nice to people. And I love that. I think we need more of that in the world. He's just a very average dude too, which I love. He's like he's got a busted ass webcam. And um I'll also say like he is so like he just seems like a very humble dude, you know? So we love that. WK so. Can I please have the internet? I don't know what's going on with the schminternet. Okay, it's back. Allegedly. Alright, let's go. Into the world. Wait, hold on. I don't know if it's gonna like ask me for my login or whatever. Yup. Okay. Alright, hold up. Alright. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this again. Uh, uh, uh. Stop. Oh my god. Come on. A little bit more. What is wrong with you? You're going in the corner. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah. No. Come on. Yep. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need two more. Okay. Okay. Amazing. Okay, we're in. We're in. We're in. Oh my god. It stressed me out. Square Enix. I had to make a new account for this. Pretty pissed off about it. North American? Whoa. What the fuck is all this? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. Oh god. They're like one that's better than the others. Are more populated. Let's go with 3 because I feel like 1 is gonna be the most populated, and then 4 is gonna also be pretty populated, and 2 is also gonna be pretty populated. But 3, that's the one that they usually don't choose. I feel like if you were to choose 1, 2, 3, 4, what would you choose? Probably you choose 1, unless you're a freak like me, because I'm choosing 3 in Kuchu Lane.
Heidelin. A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal.
Land. Oh.
Amid azure
I was
seas,
close.
encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents.
Is this
There
voiced?
lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea.
Whoa, what the fuck is going on?
The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession.
Oh, you know what? I have
of
my
great
TV muted. That's why.
Each one enjoying an age of peace.
It's like, why don't I hear
in
anything?
Astral eras. To date, all have proven ephemeral.
It's like some old British dude. They always do that. Old British men. What is with RPGs and old British men? Like, why can't we have like like a guy with like a high pitched voice?
This is the old world. Seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, the forces
Oh no,
of
the
the
divas.
Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Dalamud, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed
going on
his
with my
fury
mouse?
upon the realm.
It's like moving really slowly.
The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
I got friends who are obsessed with this game, and they like know the lore like crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not gonna be me.
Still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly
Like,
to
love
raise
y'all.
himself from the calamity's ruin.
But I'm just here to do my little tasks. Maybe find me a little
The
boyfriend.
realm is forever changed.
Can you do that? Can you get like married? I know a lot of MMOs do that.
Yet heedless of what lies ahead,
Marry me a little
he
twink.
shall press on.
You can be a bunny boy, can't you? You can marry a little bunny boy
By the
twink.
promise of peace and
That's what I'm gonna do.
Amid this period of great change,
I'm gonna
an
top them. You know what they say about bunnies?
arise in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten.
What the fuck is going on with the controller? Oh, it's the... Are we gonna do the? Oh my god. See, this is what it looked. This is what I'm dealing with, dude. It's
May
weird.
he ever walk in the light of the
Is that a
crystal.
simoleon? I've never played The Sims. Welcome to Eorzea. You'd know. You don't have to use that? Okay, cool. Well, I'm not gonna. I didn't read that. Sorry. Who can I be? Hit the bumpers. Give her the hydrate, Ruby. Whoa, who is this? Fellow. What do I got? I can be a hero. Whoa. Bro, why does he look like Peanut Butter Gamer a little bit? Elizin. It's like a really tall person. Oh, it's like an elf. Not tall. Lalafell, that looks like a fucking Shotokan, dude. I am fucking with that. A cat person? Ooh. It's an orc. Ooh. Aura. Furry. Bunny person. Can I not be that? You need shadow bringers. I guess I'll be a cat person. That seems fun. I could be a meow meow. Plays a bunny. I am buying shit. I got no ass though. Damn. Fucked up. The environment matter? Small clothes? Whoa. Damn. Okay. Looks like I'm about to cyber, dude. Who want to cyber? Who wants to cyber? I need to get rid of this goatee, though. That shit is ugly. This short-ass tail. What are you gonna do with that shit? Damn, give me a minute. I'm just you know, getting a feel for... Can I give myself massive tits? Okay, I'm gonna be at this forever. Like clan? Whoa. What you gonna do with it? What? Rui, what are you doing? My height? I'm gonna be super approximately 68.2 inches. How many inches am I? I'm 5'10". Hey Siri, how much is 68 inches in feet? 5.60. Oh, I'm a short king. Alright. I guess that's fine. Tail shape? Oh. A rat tail. I kind of like this. This one's cute. Tail length? Give me that long shit. Yeah. Face? Okay. What up? I'm kind of pinkish. What? Stop. Give me something wrong. Okay, can I turn? It's like glitching. I don't like this fucking stupid ass screen, dude. How do you turn it off? Put some bunny in chat. Some bunny in chat. Oh, bangs. Ponytail, that's cute. Bro, I might. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, cute. We love the bunnies. We love the bunny people. Not the pompadour. This is definitely a Final Fantasy ass hairdo. Boing. Damn. Okay, main. But that kind of looks like me a little bit. Not really. Ooh, that one's cute. I'm going for long hair, of course. He's a cutie. I don't know if I like that one. I like this one too. Not gonna lie to you. I love me a man with the ponytail. Can I change it later? They're gonna like make me buy shit. I'm kind of a fan. It's cute. I'd do him. Hair color. Stop! Oh my god. Does anyone know how to turn off this stupid screen button so that it doesn't like... It's like glitchy. I don't know. I think I bought a shitty ass controller. Wouldn't be surprised. It's not an official one, though. These are all my options. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, hedgehog looking ass. Porcupine, motherfucker. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, she's cute. She cute. What do we think? We like jaw. Oh, okay. I'm fine with the regular jaw. That's cool. Eye shape. My eyes. That kind of looks like my eyes. Stop. Stupid controller. Okay. Iris size. Alright. My eye color is orangey. I zoom in. Zoom. L1 plus R. Whoa. Check me out. Oh baby. Odd eyes. Oh, like heterophobia. Alright, give me some odd eyes. What, you didn't mean the caps? Yes, you did. Wait, am I cooking? Am I cooking? I think I'm cooking. Oh, ooh, okay, marbles. Better for, I know I'm being funny. He has kind eyes. Or does he have angry eyes? I think he has kind eyes. He will kiss you. And you said it's so deadpan it didn't translate. That's my power, dude. I'm a comedic genius. Whoa. Bro, he's so sexy. I want to suck his dick. Sorry. I'm fine with this. Lip color? What am I looking at here? It all looks the same. Oh. Give me a nice whoa. Rosy red. Is that color pop? Facial features. I'm good. I'm beautiful, actually. Secondary color. Yeah. Face paint. Ooh. Wait a minute. Not the fucking tattoo. I kind of miss the... Yeah. There we go. I like that. I like that better. No, not the face paint, girl. Get that off. I kind of need him, dude. I need him bad. Voice. Whoa. You good? I forgot he's naked. My bad. I don't even hear him. Oh. Yeah. I'm cool with that. I'm not gonna spend that long on this. Okay. Parents' data can be reused when creating another character? Okay. Sure. Save Seeker of the Sun. Sure, do what you want. That's my birthday. What the fuck is this? This selection has no effect on gameplay, so what's the point? Just cuz. Just cuz. I like this one. Cool. Tank. Healer. DPS. I want DPS. Whoa. Pugilist? What the fuck is a pugilist? Oh, a fister. Arcanist. I want to be a lancer. I like swords. Uh-oh. No, don't make me do this. Lancer doesn't have swords? What was it? It was a sword. Oh. Oh, that sure is a lance. Wasn't paying much attention. Go tank. Alright, we go on tank. Cool. Alright. My name is software keyboard. Okay, how the fuck? Alright, watch me struggle with this. And stop. And see what I have to deal with. Stop. And I do a bit more. S. D. R. Stop. Oh my god. Can you please? Oh my god. What are you doing? Come on. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at this. He's so sexy, dude. Oh my god, I want him. Oh my god, he looks so stupid. I need him. I need him really badly, dude. You don't understand. The server is currently congested. Well, use some Mucinex or some shit. Congested? People pay for this game for the game to be congested. That's interesting. I mean, I didn't pay for it. We're on the free trial. Honestly, I feel more motivated to play now though, because before they had this free trial, I think I had to like buy like a subscription, and I don't even know what I was getting myself into. Like I had fun, but I also felt like you know, I'm only playing it on stream, so I'm not playing it that much. Oh no, he's gonna die. Where is he? Did Jesus just create him?
Here.
Hello? I got a big ass forehead.
Feel.
I think he was sexier without his clothes on, I'm not gonna lie, but... Who is this diva? Is this Astaroth or whatever?
Feel. Think.
Lord Darkness? What the fuck just happened? Keep getting more clothes. Or at least my forehead is less huge looking now. Whoa. I have no idea what the fuck is happening. When do I get to ride the chocobo or whatever? I don't know. I've never played Final Fantasy. That's what you do, right? Hey you! You're finally awake. You alright, lad? You were moaning something fierce for a while there. Sorry, I was... Never mind. Feeling the effects of the ether, I reckon. You'll get used to it, though, don't worry. Okay. Are those chocobos? Choco bussies? You there, halt! What's this all about? Inspection. Men, search the carriage. I'm just an honest peddler, Fred. So, don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man, lest I cut it out. Say, look, sub this. Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon till the end of your days unless you can afford the fine. Business as usual. The fuck? Amalja, to arms, to arms. What the fuck? 7 hells. Consider this a warning. Now go, all of you. Damn. I might love myself. Never mind. Carry on. Ooh, that kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful around them brass blades. Glad bastards will have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. I wouldn't mind that. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue, eh? Hey, seeing as they've still got a long ride ahead, do you mind keeping me company till we arrive? Them youngins don't much care for conversation, see? Where are these divas? Brent's the name and peddling's my trade. And judging by your unusual garments, I'd wager you're one of them new adventurers. I knew it, going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call a living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? To win glory. For the hot twinks. Glory, eh? Well, if you're willing to take on them tasks as other folk ain't, an adventurer such as yourself can win fame that coin can't buy. When you arrive in town, you'll want to report to the Adventurers Guild. You can find out everything you need to know about the adventuring business in there. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. By the by, is this your first trip to Olda? Olda Cosmetics? It is. Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. Olda ruled by the Sultana in name. But as most folk know, the Syndicate holds all the real power. Them and their monetarist cronies would happily get rid of her grace altogether. But that won't happen while she still commands. The loyalty of the Royalists and the Royalists are nothing if not loyal and royal. These factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against each other, and they show no sign of stopping. Of course, the Lizardmen, that's the Amalja, couldn't care less about old-on politics. They have their own interests, see? And they ain't afraid to use force to serve it. They say war is a gift to peddlers. Need breeding profit. Breeding. And though it shames me to say it, I'm inclined to agree. At long last, behold Olda, jewel of the Thonalon, where folk turn sand into gold. Wait, so is it different depending on what job you pick? Because I remember I went to like a pretty like Portland.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises. A solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance.
I don't like sandy areas, but alright.
Ulda. Even with the coming of the 7th Umbral Era, Hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. As the twin faces of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul. One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
And here's where we part of ways, lad. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares when it's on the high road for me. It's on the high road for me. Here, I want to give you this by way of thanks for putting up with me prattle. Never did tell me your name, though. Hey, but here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the
Bro,
flames which burn
I didn't
within
know
us
that.
all. For by fire are we reborn.
I don't know, the story was gonna be different. Not that I mind, but I don't know if I like this fucking sandy ass place. I don't like the desert, it's too hot. Boy, venture over here. Oh, I mean you. Fresh off the carriage, by any chance? How can I tell? Heh. I think I went to... Okay, I was in Linsa Lominsa before. Who's this motherfucker? I think I was a magic guy. An arcanist? Pirate town? What is Gridania? That place looks cool. Oh, it's like a... Oh, I see wood. Foresty woods. I feel like I like Linsa Lominsa the best. Can I go there? Name's Wyman, and my business is knowing every bugger else's. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice? Cool. By way of welcome to our fair city, free of charge, even just this once, like. Oh yeah, it's jump. Oh, my bad. My B. Just plain to anyone with eyes that you don't know your way around here. If I let you go wandering off down the nearest dark alley, you're sure to get mugged or worse. And I don't want that on my conscience. So before you do anything else, you'll want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Momo. He's the master of the Adventurers Guild and can set you on the right path. Just take those steps over yonder and pass through the double doors. Why am I having such, like, decision paralysis? I kind of want to be a marauder now. Is that wrong? Do you just want to go to Limsa? Kind of. You'll be able to switch jobs soon? Oh, okay. Cool. So it's not permanent. Alright, cool. Then I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine then. Cool. Love that. And that's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventurer. I like pirates. Oh, that's cool. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Get out. What the fuck? Stop. It's so confusing. Where am I supposed to be? Where are the twinks? They're all probably like inside. Not me moonwalking. Is that a butt plug? That's an arrow. If you're looking to mingle with folk from all over, then the quicksand is the place for you. Okay. Speak with Momo D. Hey, Diva. Stop. What? Okay. Stressing me out. Why, hello there. Who might you be? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you've come to the right place. Name's Momodi, and I own this fine establishment if it please you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Olda, so you might say that that looking after green adventurers like you is my vocation. And lucky for you that it is. Without someone like me to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. Like our conflict with the Amalja, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for nigh on, forever now. What's that? You're not gonna remember any of this in like 10 minutes? That's fine. What the fuck was that? You see that? And there's the guy. Happen again. What's happening? What is... What... They're an Enderman? Then there's the Garlean Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days. Only that they are. Whoa. Aye, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all there's worry. Worry and a lingering feeling of loss. And little wonder it's scarce been 5 years since the lesser moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an 8th hell. There's more than one hell? So much was lost in the blink of an eye. It was like the end of the world had come at last. But then things began to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next, some of them 2 or 3. You'd think people would remember something like that, but the fact is, that's what they don't. Nobody does. There's one thing that survivors agree on, though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollections of those brave heroes are as jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I'll bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating. But even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten. And so we call them Warriors of Light. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new arrivals like yourself to our fair city. All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to save Olda in a better state than you found her. If you can promise that, I'd be happy to let you join the guild. Alright then, a promise is a promise now. I'm counting on your help to put the past behind us. We need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. But who's this fellow just pacing around like he's got nothing to do? And a happy and prosperous Olda means more business for the quicksand, too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, as neat as you can. Antonius Drosera. Well, ain't that a charming name? Just rolls off the tongue, it does. Thanks. I tell myself that every day. Alright, Mr. Drosera, on behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... Please, sir, be careful. 12 as my witness. I swear to you, I'll bring you your money. Oh, sorry. Be merciful.
In the East, it is said that even a merciful god may be driven to vengeance if the thrice blasphemed. Be grateful you were given a 4th chance to offend. You two, attend to this scum.
No, please, mercy!
Well, ain't that a sorry sight? Nor an uncommon one, if I'm honest. Don't worry, though, if you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Okay, well, I'm Gareth, so... Any road, welcome to Olda, Antonius. Take a moment to catch your breath, and I'll teach you a little about our fair city. Oh my god, the lore. Damn, I got money just for listening to girl yap. Before you go charging off to your fortune, I'd like a few basic tasks. I'd like you to perform so to help you get to know the place. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetherite Plaza. To get there, head west from here until you reach Emerald Avenue. Then look to the north. You should see a giant floating crystal called an Aetherite. If it weren't for Aetherites, traveling around Eorzea would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them. So be sure to do that with the one in the plaza. You ever attuned with an Aetherite before, Antonius? If not, just lay your hand on the thing and you'll see what I mean. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Gladiators Guild over at the Colosseum. Assuming that sword ain't just for show, you might consider training there. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange over on the steps of Thal. Goods from all over Eorzea and beyond turn up there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, and anything else a fledgling adventurer like yourself might need. You might say that everything's for sale there, here in Olda. Almost said Utah. Olda, as long as you got the guild. Just make sure as you don't pay more than you ought, Antonius. There's plenty as won't scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think no one's looking out for their best interests. Which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Cesaroga, and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he's read it. In short, then, visit the Aetherite Plaza, the Gladiators Guild, the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple. Oh, but before you go, a word of advice. While there's more than a few unsavory characters out there who will try to take advantage of you, there are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folk are lured to this city by the promise of wealth and power, but many of them fail to realize that instead of chasing after guild the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it for me. It's past time you got going. Come on, let me know when you're finished, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down to your small clothes without a guild to your name. Hey. I'm just gonna skip through all this, dude. Okay. Bottles. So we gotta go to the crystal first. Time to find the crystal. I'm gonna walk around a little bit, see the sights. Okay, ladies.
Can I dance too? Hey, hey. I need to find myself a little twink husband. The Steps of Thal. Oh, I need to be here for the Sapphire swing set or whatever the fuck. Place is so big. I think the thing I love the most about JRPGs is towns. They make some fucking awesome towns. Without fail. Oh, is this what I need? Yippee. Can I walk around naked? I want to walk around naked. I'm just pressing buttons and I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, interesting. Whoa, I don't know what I'm doing. How do I see my equipment? Character? Yeah. I'm naked. What do you think about that? Huh? You gonna arrest me? What? Okay. Stop. So confusing. I'm sure I'll get used to it. I'm naked. I'm naked. I don't really know where I'm going. Oh, there's an exclamation point there. Quest? What's up, Wyman? A Moogle. Collection expanded. Mog Pendium. No. Okay. I'll figure it out. Disciples of War or Magic. Level 50. Okay. I'm just going around getting some quests. Jajakuta. This is so cool. Is that a goblin? Oh no, it's just a man dressed in green. My bad.
You know, it could be in this political climate. It could be either. Sealed envelope. I finished the quest. Fun. Will I regret not knowing how to do things later? Most likely. But I'm just kind of like, I'm taking it all in. The scenery. What's the, how do I get to the, I want to see the map. There we go. Get over here. How do I see like big map? Hi. Oh my god, it's a person. I'm not alone. Oh real, is this a person? Edie Lata. Bomboku. Look at this diva. Peridot marble. Okay, queen. It's another Ethernet shard. Can I dash? Probably not. I like how bro, I jump like crazy. The fucking buns on this guy. There's so many quests. And I am not reading all that. There's peace and love. I'm just, ooh. Oh, that's not mine. It's theirs. I better not hear anybody be like, "Draw Sarah, why don't you actually read it?" Because, no. I feel I will learn by doing. I'm sure the lore in this game is beautiful and amazing and inquisitive and inspiring and voluptuous. That's not a word I would describe it with. But the other things, maybe it is voluptuous. Maybe there's a lot of lore. It's rich in lore. Can we date? Wait, I don't even know. I don't even know if that was a guy. The offer still stands until I find a hottie. Whoa, are they lesbianing? I said if you aren't gonna get into the story, there's no point in playing 14, but you do you. I'll read like the main story stuff. Look at these divas. I feel very naked. I feel like I should probably put on some clothes. Stop. What is okay. Damn, I'm so sexy. Am I cute, chat? Am I cute? Am I a cutie? Am I cute or what? I love my big ass anime ponytail. Very kawaii. Wait, have I attuned to the shard yet? Interrupted. Nice. The Chocobo Keep. Wait, what is he? Oh, he's just wearing a mask. Will I get to ride a Chocobo? Or do I have to pay money for that? People love the Chocobos. That's all I know. They love Chocobo. I thought Chocobo was like a chocolate. But no, it's like it's a creature. It's like a little chicken creature. And you ride it. I didn't know this. I know it now. Gate of the Sultana. I think I need to be here. I am both. Both? Western Thonalon. A chocolate and a creature to be ridden. Hammerly. Whoa. Is that a playground? That's not. Oh. Battle. Okay, I'm a little nervous about this. This is my first time. And I have not been trained for combat. Let's figure this out. Oh, but it's part of a quest, though. Okay. Maybe I need a target. Can you give me a second? Can you give me a second? Star Marmot? Marmo? You're very cute. But I soon am gonna kill you. Invalid target. Okay, so I gotta target. Excuse me. I'm targeting you. Oh, there we go. Haha. Oh, it's kind of like, okay, so it's like you gotta wait a few seconds. Kind of like Xenoblade. Okay. 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 Thank you. A little ladybug. There is nothing little about that ladybug. I don't need to kill it, but I'm gonna kill it anyway. Whoa. That's a mean ladybug. Okay, the targeting isn't that hard. We just gotta... Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know if I feel like I'm doing okay. You guys will tell me if I'm not. Not yet ready. We'll get ready. I'm grinding. I got what I needed. What level am I now? 4? Okay, that's pretty good. How many levels are there? Whoa, what is that thing? A giant tortoise? I don't think I can kill that. It's level 12. Maybe. Whoa. A cactuar. Oh, he's funny. He's funny looking. I like him. Are there gonna be monsters that like attack me like unprovoked? Or do they all just kind of chill and wait for me to attack first? Okay, I feel like I should go back to town first before I start like going places. I like this music. Dude, I love JRPGs. So fun. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. I don't really there's so many different like buttons and stuff that I'm like what is happening? But maybe I'll just take it easy. I'll slowly learn. Cuz JRPG or MMOs specifically, I've noticed there's like always so many components to them and it's like cool, but from the get-go it's very overwhelming. Like I like that there's so many things to do, but in like, you know, when you're first starting out it's very like, whoa, this is a lot. But slowly you get used to it. Leather eye patch. A tin piece? Oh, you sell it. Maybe. I want this hat. Wait, the eye patch is better though. Seems like it, but the hat is cooler. So I'm gonna get the hat. How do I get back to... Okay. I'm learning. But I can't wear the hat? Oh, level 5. Okay, I'm not high enough. I gotta be level 5 first. I love to jump. There we go. I did it. That's the one I needed, right? Hail, adventurer, might you come at the behest of Miss Momody of the Quicksand? Oh. Excellent. Which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That will be 100,000 gil, if you please, sir. Apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. That's not fucking funny. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of etherites. Allow me to explain. These crystalline agglomerations tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance you have heard of return and teleport. Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the etherites and their connection to the flow of ether. Given that there is an etherite in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer with a mind to explore the realm will wish to seek out and attune himself to each and every one. But even if you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultanate's borders, it would be prudent for you to attune yourself to any etherites you encounter from now on. Pray you found that informative. Should you wish to learn more about etherites and transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. Return learned. Well, cool. I now can return. Oh, I can go first person mode with it? That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. I can see everything. Just trying to see if I'm getting everything. Whoa. Whoa. Where is the Colosseum? Whoa. Oh. Okay. Jeez, this is really big. This place is huge. I feel like I need one of those chocobos just to get around. Whatever happened to walkable cities, am I right? Oh, it's the Sapphire Babooba. The hell is that? Am they squirting? They've got the jet pump on. Oh, Mistress Momobee instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. I shall be brief, and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate, being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states. Olda's markets have ever served as both the literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. All the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vilbrand and Aldenard passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Olda as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided he has sufficient funds. Something you seek, adventurer, a deadlier sword, perhaps, or a shinier trinket. Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. In the north, you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives and crafting materials. And to the south, you will find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof, should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. That is all the complimentary aid you shall receive from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momori. Now off with you. Okay. I'm guessing I don't have enough money to buy much. This is so cool. A part of the party. Okay, don't flatter yourself too much. Can you cyber in this game? I mean, anything is possible if you put your mind to it. Oh my god, hi Malarix. Long time no see. Buy some skooma and throw a rager. Wait, isn't that Skyrim? Skooma. What's up? Wait, you can cyber? How do you do it? Is it you just say, yeah, but you're a cat? Are you being racist? Are you being... I don't even know what my race is. Is there racism in this game? I'm sure you'll get some somewhere. That's true. I have so many questions. Yes? Of course. Every JRPG got a little racism in it. As a treat. Hey, Diva. Role-playing fantasy racism. Well, okay, hold on. One of the whole expansions is a race war? Is it, like, well written? Your warmest welcome? I don't know how to do that. Emotes? Welcome. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, chill out. Chill out. Welcome. You like that? What do you think of that shit? Excellent! I dare say I would work for you myself. Now hurry off. We need those people. Not only well written, I've heard somewhere before that it's award-winning racism. That's high praise. Pretty iconic. Whatever happened to those twins at the beginning? Looking like fucking near automata. We old-ons have a weakness for fashion. Why, just look at me. I mean, I've taken the trouble to match my wrap to my hair. Ravishing, no? I guess. I have a quest. What's your problem? I need to do something to you. Jelly on. Gods, I can hardly contain myself, thinking of the new dresses that will be at that party. Would that I were invited. Why are they not doing anything? I need a quest from them, I think. Hold on, I have a broken nail. Let me get my clipper. I don't understand. I have like not long nails, but I have lengthy nails, I guess you could say. And every once in a while I just like look down and one of them gets chipped. So I don't know what the fuck happened. Honestly. Oof. Not to mention, when I was doing work on the PlayStation, I had it scratched me somehow. I don't even know how it did it. It just it tore off my skin, dude. And you know, I don't like my nail, my finger. Thank you. And thanks to despair, frankly. I'm in the PlayStation Gamers Club. She fucking, yeah, she fought back. She said, "You are not about to get up inside me." Alright, let me put this back. This fucking Russian dude was walking me through the whole process. I was like, okay, so and it's I don't even know what type the PlayStation was, because all the insides of all the PlayStations are different apparently. So I was kind of using some guesswork. I was eyeballing it. Well, this seems to be what he's doing, so I guess I'll do that. And it's well, it works. It's working.
That was my biggest concern, was like, what if it stops working? I mean, I would have figured it out either way. But the fact that I got it done on the first try was good at least. When do I get what ended up being wrong with it? Not necessarily wrong with it, more so that it's just old, and so I mean, it's still pretty loud, but it's much less loud than it was. The thermal paste in it had like disintegrated mostly, like just like broke down over time. So a lot of people were saying like they put new thermal paste on it and it like ended up working, or like sounding less loud. So so that's what I did, and you know, it is less loud. It's not perfect, but I think probably what I'll end up doing still is getting like a little cooling thing for it, so that it's so that it stays it was trying to fly away, turning on. Yeah, for real. There's also a lot of dust and stuff, among other things. So that's good. I don't know at what point. I don't know what's up with these ladies. Wait, was somebody welcoming me a second ago? It's like I missed out on a lot of lore while I was away. Yes and no. I mean, there is definitely lore. I got a new outfit. I'm moving. I guess that's pretty big. But that was like just yesterday, so. Execute action, or what? Thank you for the Prime, Malarix. Oh yeah. I'll let you do whatever you want to me. How about that? The most popular color of late? Well, all colors have their merits, of course, but if pressed, I'd have to say red. My man. Why, any color is perfectly fine for a dress, you silly thing, so long as it comes off easily at the end of the night. Okay. Yeah, this place is huge. Dodo one. What colors in fashion? Well, I must say, I'm just back from Gridania, and I find there's a certain verve to verdant liver. Green, you bloody idiot. Jesus. That one guy is a freak, for real. I know, for real, like. What's up with these people? Astrid. Once you go black, you never go back? Alright, man. I guess he can say it. Cordial spider. Yellow, what fairer color than that is the name of the fairest maiden. Yellow mood, oh yellow mood, how my heart pines for you. Also, black is not a color. Black has the absence of color, actually. I hate when people say that. It's like, you know. I certainly had no choice. Bobolon. What's a Bobolon? True. I feel like I would wear white in the heat of the sun. Whoa. What the fall damage? Not the fall damage. Ankles broke. I know. What will I do? I need a cute boy to take care of me. My leg. I love that he has that guy in SpongeBob has lore. Isn't it like Jerry or something? His name is Jerry, I think. I've learned that SpongeBob fans, like big SpongeBob heads, that like there's like a community of SpongeBob fans that like will like live stream. He's also the potato salad guy. there's like SpongeBob fans that will like live stream new SpongeBob episodes. Fun fact, unless you are in combat and fall damage will always stop at 1 life, so you will always live. I am a cat after all. Damn. I would suck me dry. I'm so hot. Oops. I need a hot ass emo boyfriend. Get to stretching then. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of sucking, don't we all need that though? True. Speaking of sucking, I've been working on my little visual novel. I'm calling it Captive. And you play as a guy who tied me up and consensually is doing things. The draw Sarah Diddler. Sure. If that's what you want to call it. I'm pretty proud of it. I think people will like it. Lord knows I put so much work into drawing it and segment. There's like 50 layers, dude. Right now I'm like doing all the scenes in live 2D, which has been pretty fun. I already know that's gonna be, because live 2D takes forever to like save animated stuff, so we'll see. But it's gonna be, when I say it's a visual novel, it's more just gonna be like a video, because I don't know how to do all that shit, but it'll play out like if you played New Carnival, it's kind of like that basically. I wanted to do it kind of more like you like tap stuff. Who up tiny twink for real. It's definitely It's more than I've ever done. In terms of like NSFW stuff. Like I've drawn some stuff. I made a video before. It was pretty good, but nothing this crazy. Like I got writing for this one, dude. I'm using my almost creative writing minor. I almost had a creative writing minor, but I was like a few. No, you know what it was? Is because the creative writing was kind of like flimsy at my school, at my college, because it was like very case by case basis, and like I remember the professor who like oversees it was like, yeah, you're a little bit too far in, and I feel like it's not gonna be. You're not gonna be able to do it. Important question is, do you use the word bussy, bucci, or any variation thereof? There is no bucci penetration, I will say, not in this one. Maybe in the future. The furthest it goes is oral. So no bucci is present, or bussy, or any variation thereof. But if I did, I don't know what it would be. Grapefruit section, got it. Grapefruit. Who is this diva? And where is she looking? I heard Lulutsu, so you're Antonius Drosera. 'Tis a good, strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I'm Mila, the Guildmaster. So you wish to study our arts. I presume you have your reasons for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it's easiest to learn. But yeah, she is kind of Samus adjacent. A sword is a simple weapon. But this man, you see this man in the back, it's like, ooh. Oh boy. It's hot out here. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade well is anything but simple. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Bear that in mind before you answer me, Antonius, for I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword, and if it be your fate, die by it? Yes. Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Let's not waste time, shall we? I would gauge your aptitude for the sword. Just outside the gates of Olda, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each and return here when finished. I'm also kind of surprised you didn't make a bunny boy. I didn't have the option. I need the DLC, and I don't have it. I probably would have, but I kind of like Catboy. Catboy cute. Catboy cute. Oh, another lore. I guess another lore is we have a new member. I guess that's relevant. Suja. That was a few weeks ago. Speak of the devil. Not the Suja devil, the Catboy devil. Look at me, a sassy little walk. Where is my Final Fantasy 14 boyfriend, dude? I want a cyber. Literally, what's the point? The bunnies are the twinkiest twinks ever twink. I want one. I need a bunny boy boyfriend right now. Immediately. But I already... Whoa, there's so many. I want to see the whole map. How do I get? I feel like I want to see a full map. Whoa. I have a cute alt that's a bunny boy, but my main is a big muscle wine for reasons I don't have to tell you. What are you? Hey, we love that. I remember there was like a fucking place that looked like fucking Disney World, dude. I was like, I want to go there. Where the fuck? Where's Disney World? Whoa, this place is so cool. I love maps. I'm a big map guy. Ingashi. Disney World? I don't know. It just looked like it looked like a fun little carnival. I was like, how do I get there? And they were like, you gotta be level 20 or some shit. I was like, damn. Never mind. Where's Linsa Luminsa? The golden saucer? That sounds like a thing that maybe I'm talking about. Whoa, it's a big whale. Look at all these islands. Can I go here? Can I go to this boat? Can I go to this boat? Can I go to this? Can I go to her? Whoa. Ingashi. Jirogane. Oh, it's a big casino? Oh. Hi, Amadeus. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? I need a cute bunny boy. I need a Roy Chiato ass twink, dude. Where are the bunny boys? Honestly, I'm more like, I need the bunny boys. Like, I'm like self-conscious now, because like this video that I'm making, right, is very like bottom Tony, which is like Tony with the lowercase t. This isn't Drosera, this is Tony. So I'm like, I need to compensate. I need to balance it out. I need equilibrium. So I need to top a little bottom bunny boy now. I need to have equilibrium as a verse. Or else the evil will take over. The evil inside. You kind of give bratty bottom in general. You keep saying this, and I'm honestly hurt that you would say that. I resent that statement. Bratty bottom is crazy. A brat, maybe. A power bottom. See, y'all got me fucked up. It's crazy. I wish I bottomed more, honestly. I bottom. I haven't bottomed in years, dude. Because every guy that I get with, it's like, you're a verse. Does that mean you'll top me all the time? And I'm like, okay. Sometimes I want to be tossed around a little bit. Flung against the wall. Even though I know it is not the case, why? I want to be tossed at a wall and crash through it like Melissa McCarthy in an SNL skit. You need a guy that'll throw you around like you're riding, and he's Senator Armstrong. Okay. How taller am I? I'm 3'2". No, I'm just kidding. I'm 5'10". I'm 3 inches tall. I'm like Ant-Man. I deserve to be slung around, but that is a tall ask, and I'm a tall boy. I feel like some people are into that, dude. 6'4". What kind of shit they feeding you? 6'4". Okay, LeBron. 6'5". Alright. What are they feeding y'all? What are they putting in the water? Also, can I just say, I'm so tired of people. There have been so many people where I'm like, I'm 5'10", and they'll be like, oh, you're a short king. It's like, what? Short king? I'm 5'10". I'm not even like self-conscious about it, but that's just like factually inaccurate. Oh, you're a short king. It's like, what? Short? Like, if I was short, I'd own it, but like 5'10" is crazy. To call me short, I don't know. Like, that's crazy to me. Just, that's ad hominem or whatever. I don't know, some logical fallacy. I'm not a debate, bro. Ask Asmongold. Hell no. Yeah. Yeah. It's, actually 5'7" is the... I've been working on my Asmongold impression. 5'7" is the median height for men. So, yeah. What do you think about it? Gamers are the most oppressed group. It's true. Well, Older's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. What is going on in chat? So when you go explore like you got a purpose, eh? Alright then, all that's left is for you to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Alright, Diva. V Sweets, oh my god, thank you for the 40 raid. 40 people, holy shit. Hello. Oh my god. Hi everybody. I hope your stream was good. Hi everyone. Oh my god, 40 people. That's crazy. I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 for the first time and talking about kissing men. Wait, you say come for a ride. I don't know about you, bro. Little bro. I'm on my quest to find a cute bunny boy to wife. I know nothing about this game. Who is this diva? Oh, is this the guy that I saw before? Botolf. You good? I went all the way to Scorpion Crossing for a package, but only just now realized I've returned with the wrong one. The way back is so far. I can't. I simply can't. Would you make the trip back in my stead? I'm sure some poor soul at the Scorpion Crossing is missing this package. I haven't the breath left to tell you the way. Go and see Wee shoot. Bro, you're gonna ask me to do shit? What? You're here? You're... Oh, hi, Malrix. Whoa. Wait, that's not you. Wait. What the heck? Oh my god, you're so twinky. Are we gonna get married? Mwah. Where's the chapel? We're gonna have cat bunny children. It's bunny time. You know what they say about bunnies. I made that joke already. No, you're good. Thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness. Do they have like claws and long ears, or how does that work? I don't know. I'm just playing the game. I'm just figuring. I'm just learning. I just learned there's racism in this game, dude. So now I gotta like I gotta like adjust to that. I'm like a little kid learning about racism for the first time. Do you guys remember learning about racism as a kid? I was so shocked. I was like, wait, why? My little brain couldn't comprehend it. I was like, but why do people not like other people? My mom was like, I don't know. That's such a loaded question. It's like, how do you even answer that? But me as a little kid, I'm like, why? But why would you be racist? That's my friend. I don't understand. It's such a crazy like thought to have. Bro, it's the chocobo. When can I ride one? I want to ride two things in this game, a chocobo and a hot man. In the desert sun. And kissing. In that order? I'm not picky. Whatever happens first. So long as they both happen at some point. Although, one of those things probably won't happen on stream. Why not at the same time? I don't know about that. That's some like dramatical murder shit, I feel like. When Alba like fucked those two guys with like a snake and a tiger. Why did he do that? Two birds, one bone. Bruh. I'm just like walking around and like doing quests and stuff. We'll probably switch over to Ace Attorney in like half an hour. I'm kind of excited about the trial. Big trial day. We're covering Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively. Just kidding. That shit is crazy though. I've been like seeing like updates about it. My hot take, I think they're both crazy. I think all celebrities are insane. I think once you get like really famous, you buy a mansion that like has no furniture in it. That reminds me, I saw some banger Ace Attorney art on Tumblr the other day that made me think of you. Oh my god. I've been addicted to Ace Attorney. Personally, I've always had a thing for a motley of red and green overlaid with stripes of purple and dark brown. You just give me one color. My favorite Ace Attorney character right now is Black Quill. That's more of like an unironic favorite. But my ironic favorite, of course, is my queen, Lotta Hart. Apparently she's in the Edgeworth games, which are the next ones that we're probably gonna play. Although I'm probably gonna take a break after the 6th one. She's got a lot of love to give. Absolutely. I also love Gumshoe, of course. Big himbo. I kind of love the judge too, I'm not gonna lie. He's so fucking stupid. That man should not be a judge. Wait, how do I get... What are these stairs? Okay, I don't even know anything. I want to kiss many men. No, cause like... Dude, my friend Moose loves... He fucking loves Final Fantasy. 17. But you have mini men around there for you to... Mini men? I don't know about all that. The mini men are kind of... Are they like of age? I feel like weird. Are they grown ass people? You want to kiss mini... No, I said many men. Not mini men. Not many men. Many men. Many men. What is with these bitches? I don't... There's quests on their head, but they don't... Okay. I'm really just doing shit. Do. Oh, that's helpful. The goblet. Goblet these nuts. You have to do something for them, I think, like say something or perform an emote or whatever. Oh. What? Girl. What if I just do all of them? Oh, I just welcome all of them. That's it. Okay. Give them a warm welcome. Cool. Can I do the orange justice? Can I do the... Can I floss? Can I do... the... Can I take an arrow to the knee? Remember when people would say that and it was like the funniest thing ever? Even though it really wasn't that funny. You gotta hit the gritty. Yeah. I'll have the gritty. I'll hit every single dance. Like Charlie D'Amelio or whatever. I'll do the Doja Cat song. Didn't even notice. I'm about to eat a lotus. I'm gonna be reincarnated as a lotus flower. Landberg. Whoa, hey Zaddy. Alright. At some point I'll do all the quests that I need to do. I'm sure. I'm kind of like, I'm just like walking around though. Whoa. Just getting stuff. Whoa. 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 When will I kiss cute boys? I'm honestly really, like... Is there marriage in this game? I'm sure there is, because it's an MMO. There's marriage in every MMO. I think. Almost everyone. There's something special about MMOs. I think it's just like the vast amount of things to do, and also like hanging out with people. Like my MMO, when I grew up, I've said this before, but I loved Maple Story as a kid, and I still come back to it from time to time. They're having a Demon Slayer collab, so I need to get on that, dude. I love Demon Slayer. People say Demon Slayer is mid, and to that I say, shut up. Demon Slayer is very good. I got a few friends who were hardcore Maple Story fans. It's so fun. Every single... Most of the men on there are straight as fuck, and they dress so gay, dude. Dudes will dress the gayest fucking characters that you've ever seen and be like, yeah, I like women. Which you know, we love that. I just think it's funny. As a gay man, what the fuck is this thing? Kick you. I played neither. I've never played RuneScape. I've heard it's fun. I think Maple Story for me was just like a fun little, like a side-scrolling platformer that was also like combat, but not too like difficult. Like it was easy to just like kind of like tune out and just like have something on. You get married? Can you get gay married? I bet not. Unless... All my friends, though, that are into Final Fantasy XIV, you can? Marry a frog once, actually? Damn. Okay. That's... big if true. Progressive? Maybe? You can super get gay married. Might have even been a gay frog. I don't know, I didn't ask. Well, according to some people, all the frogs are gay now. Some people would say all frogs are gay. I'm not of the opinion. I say whatever a frog wants to be, or whatever a frog identifies as, is fine by me. I respect that. I love frogs when they ribbit. Really big, deep conversations we're having right now. Can I not dash? Jeez Louise. But yeah, my friends who are into my friends who are like deep into Final Fantasy XIV are like deep into Final Fantasy 14. Like that shit is like Second Life, dude. It's no joke. They do not play around. I leveled up just by going to a place? Okay. Sure. Seems like it. Whoa. Ew. Look at this ugly freak. You die today. Sorry, I forgot how to do things for a second. Slave. Be nice to it. Dare I say it? I could see myself playing this more in stream. I don't know how, like, interesting it is watching me, but it's fun. You know, there have been some games that we played on the PlayStation, and I'm like, I don't know, dude. But this one's good. I'm liking it. I want to see what else you can do. I've heard you can have like a home or something. Monster Hunter, yeah. Listen, it was cute. It's fine. I just like I was kind of like, that's it, you know. But you know, I love that for Monster Hunter fans. They just got a new game, I think. Or about to get one. Oh, you know what I also want to do? Tomorrow morning is Pokemon Day. So I'm probably going to do a bonus stream in the morning. At ASAM at 9. So I'm probably going to stream that. And I'm prepared to be extremely disappointed. You have your own private island too. I don't trust that. Speaking of, they're dropping the Epstein flight logs tomorrow. Do you hear that? I'm kind of excited. Who y'all think is gonna be on them? You think we're gonna get like some surprises? Prepare to laugh at Nintendo and every Pokemon fan. You're gonna laugh at me. My prediction is we're gonna get some Pokemon Zaza. We may get Gen 10 and probably something else really random. I think I will probably be pretty disappointed. And you know what's gonna happen is every Pokemon fan is gonna be like, guys, it's in its early stages, because this happens every single time. It's gonna look fucking bonk as fuck, and they're gonna be like, guys, they're still working on it. You guys need to give it time. I can be critical of Pokemon. I'm the biggest fan of Pokemon. And you can too. It's a free country. Don't let anybody tell you not to be critical. Unless you're trying to be moist critical. That might be identity theft. He's stealing my identity. Stop him. Every time I've heard that, I've been like, work on my dick. This is the final product. Yeah, either that or the final product will come out like a month after the game has already been released. Draw Sayers situation is crazy. Yeah, and then it's just like a picture of him with a hat on. Like mouth, like in the middle of just like of a sentence. I gotta tell you guys, there's not a lot of things in this world that I get excited about, but one thing that really wets my willy is watching VTubers. Since the dawn of VTubing, many VTubers have done really interesting things. Honestly, some are not my cup of tea. You know, some I'd rather put my dick in a boiling hot water. You should make an edit of you sitting there with a hat on being like, Rev situation is crazy. Yeah. Moist criminal. I'm pretty sure Rev doesn't like Critical, because one time he said he doesn't like lollies. And that's a sin for Rev. I don't even think he said, like, he didn't even say anything that, he just said he doesn't like them. Which is, like, fair. And I'd say a lot worse, but... I find them gross. So much for the tolerant left. I'm fucking killing bees, dude. Left and right. I'm already level 6. Oh, you know what else I got? I got GTA 5. I'm gonna play that next week. We're gonna play GTA 5. My first time. And this is big for me, alright? You don't understand. My mom, GTA was the game my mom was like, you cannot play this. And honestly, like, I don't blame her. Because you know, it's GTA. But she was like, you should play more appropriate games for your age. Gross, mama. Snapping shrew. Ew. Why this thing looks like Garbanzo's cousin. What is that big ass schnoz too? This thing needs to die. I need to kill this. Rumble Roses. Why am I jumping? I leveled up. No, my mom
You've seen what I played as a kid. Fucking Hamtaro's Ham Heartbreak. You know what I mean? My mom was very and kids would make fun of me, but honestly, like, if I were a parent, I probably wouldn't let my like 12-year-old son play GTA either. You know? People will say, "Oh, she's being overprotective." It's like, I don't know, man. Like, honestly, there are certain things that I would not want my child to play at an early age. New Carnival. My child is not learning about New Carnival. So you know what I mean? It's like, they might have made fun of you, but now you kiss boys, so it's really like, that's true. Turn out gay as hell. Because I never played GTA. But now guess what? Next week, I'm straight, baby. That's how it works. It's like anti-vaxxers with vaccines. Take the vaccine, get autism. I never will forget one time I had a conversation with an anti-vaxxer, and they were like, how can you sit here and tell me that vaccines don't cause autism? And I was like, because they don't. And they were like, have you taken a vaccine? And I'm like, yes. Are you autistic? Yes. I was humbled real fast. Honestly, I didn't know how to respond. I was like, I know you're wrong, but like, you made me look real stupid. They really got me. I was like, man, you know what? That's true. It's a broad over assessment. It's a generalization, but it is true. I am autistic, and I have been vaccinated. So that is true. I do not like these things. They make me upset. For worse, anti-vax is an ideology that will take care of itself all the time. That's true. Snapping shrew. Roll action. Alright. What say you? We switch over the Ace Attorney. The def react to some of the joke at Final Fantasy XIV mids. They're hilarious. Joe Cat, that poor guy. That poor dude. All he said was he likes women, and they destroyed him. Let my man like women, dude.
he was bullied for being straight. The only known instance of heterophobia. Yeah, exactly. He he liked women and you bullied him for it. How dare you? I'm an ally to the straights. If that's your lifestyle, I accept you. I think that that's beautiful. I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. It's against my religious beliefs personally, but I still support the heterosexual people. Well, TBH, I don't believe he's fully straight, but that's for him to find out, not for me to tell him. Oh, you think there's a little fruit in there? He said something recently that like made uh made the Gamergate guys angry. But it was literally the most like harmless thing. It was just like, I'm so happy that VTubers are like doing like trying new things or something, and people are like, no, you can't do that. It's like, all right, never mind. Persecuted for being cringe and straight. It's not that serious. Everyone got like at least 1%. Yeah, that's true. There is like a slider. I've got I can admit I've got 1% behind me. Well, person's coming at me. Hey Diva. Yeah, bye. Um, yeah. Sometimes I see a woman, I'm like, I'm not attracted, but you know, I've hooked up with many men. I would not be surprised if a woman has slipped in there. No, I will not elaborate. That's worrying. Why is it worrying? Well, there was once a time where this like super there was like a butch lesbian that thought I was like a femme, like a budding femme, which first of all, how dare you? Um, and was like super into me, and I was like, "Oh, you're cute, like you're very handsome." They're like, "Handsome?" I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." They're like, "I'm a woman." I was like, "Oh, sorry." There's that. That was when I was in like peak. There was a time where I was still figuring out like gender stuff. And I was very like I dressed a lot more femme than I do now. I feel like now I dress very like androgynous. But there was a time where I felt like a lot more like femboy adjacent, but now I'm just kind of vibing. I'm fem man, if anything. All right, let me get my Switch. Uh, the heck? Ace Attorney. Where is? Okay, we're like at the beginning of the new. If you're new here, you're good. But I'll catch you up on like the first. It was like 20 minutes. Um, we're at a school. And there was a murder that happened that that mirrored a mock trial case. A teacher died. That's pretty much it. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask you why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. He was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be judged, but I didn't expect this. Like her outfit, don't think I've ever seen anyone with a sunflower in their hair. Yeah. She's very planty. Such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Okay. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all of the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one that was selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie. Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we need a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well... It was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. You think that's all she's capable of? You got another thing coming. Huh? We said that. Whoa. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. You, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two. Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. Not a pun on huge cock. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Eesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry. Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the real cool kind that nails the bad guys. No, where's the sincerity? Oh, he makes pottery too? And what's that brace-like contraption for? Junie sure has some unusual friends. These two are the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in Torrid Love Triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Everyone in this universe is a freak beast. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just the start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods and the crowd goes bananas. Whoa! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. all the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing on stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie.
Hate that color brown. I know.
But then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest.
Aw, so you're a fan of the night sky then?
Shut the fuck up!
Wow, Apollo. Didn't know you were such a romantic. That dress is gonna have them looking like the Archmage. The Archmage? I guess it's Archmage. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised.
As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue.
Deep. I think she's angry. I don't know how you say it, TH. I think it's Arch.
The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I...
No! You can do it! That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle, damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that famous Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out.
So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out.
I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdicts? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would've won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen? I don't think so. Newman's headband looks like you gotta swipe right to answer. I hope they don't end up hurting each other.
Oh, don't worry. I love watching them do that. I love just fujoing out on the timeline. Anyway, the three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here.
We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof?
Yes, we're studying for... You ever heard of a blood oath? We're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy and Ingenuity. Fuck, I can't say that word. Work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway?
Well, it's a secret. And if I show you, it would be bad luck.
Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Exclamation point, discord. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever.
There you go. Thank you. Your Discord and their voices too. They're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something's wrong. Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, all right then. Hey, isn't that? Everyone, stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Oh, this guy. Detective Fulbright. Something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. I'm what? Wait a second. What's going on here? You're arresting Junie. Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha, so you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. If I'm being super honest, I'm not sure if I actually like the 3D animations more than the 2D ones. Yeah, that's what a lot of people have been saying. I feel like, especially with the visual novel elements of it, if they plan to keep going in that direction, like, maybe it'll change. Maybe, hopefully, it'll look more appetizing. But yeah, to be fair, this is their first like foray into 3D, I guess. Number 1, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. But I do feel like the pros of it are like, there's a lot more expressiveness, you know? I didn't... And number 2, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. No, you know, like, good to, like, nice to look at, pleasing. I guess appealing is a better... But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why there's blood on this. Uh-oh, she's cooked. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. It sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. But... Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Not her girlfriend. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it!
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Well, they're lesbians, dude. Come on. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but... aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. Got lavender coming out of their ears. For real. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Nina. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. Got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. That smug little hasn't even finished law school. Ew! That was totally rude! And you're not the only ones on the case, man. I'm in too big time. Shoot up at once! I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so were just like in the script. Exactly. Without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Air forehead. Oh my god, he's back! Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I too believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us? The Gaviners? I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But, can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as a rockstar prosecutor, Clavier Gavin. I want that twink obliterated. He's so... This fucking guy. He's something else. He looks good 3D. Yeah, he's like a fine wine. Oh, okay. That one then. She's a lively one, eh, forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Write Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way. I'm sure you have some questions for me, yeah, Air Forehead? Why are you here? Would need new mouth lining like the dryer lint collector. So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture in the training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited? And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way, really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned? I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. It's statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fräulein, and they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is, my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was... Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. So, Constance Court was your professor here at the academy? She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Dina, you tearing up? Though I can't blame you, Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Air Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch Air Killer. I'm sorry, her killer. We could join, alright. Mock trial, whoa. Mock trial reenactment, all rise. Right, the stage is ready, and you, Air Forehead, ready to rock? No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial. Don't mock the trial, it's doing its best. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fräulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Air Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien. Let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Yeah, double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Achtung, baby. It's no holds barred. Let's rock. Oh, can we take it easy today? It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Not that different from regular judge. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fräulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fräulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Air Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one, in any case. Both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec. Body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon and arrow and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character for it. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah. Then Hugh said a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine hit. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least. Order, 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 especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? An awl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. Oh, that was... yeah. Because when they seized her, they got the little pokey poke. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fräulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the third-floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. Must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Balls? Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah. Big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. Balls. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of a massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That's what he sounds like in this? Ew. That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes, it's almost scary how similarly this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. I'm tired of him snap. I know, me too. I'm trying to read, dude. This man is like... Quite the crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. Seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fräulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Is this the 6th game? It's the 5th one. Number 5. The 6th one is, I think, a little different. Well, I guess they're all a little different, but it's a different, got a 6 on his necklace. Oh, I think it's supposed to be a G. For Gavin, or Gaviners. That'd be so tacky if he's like, this is the 6th game, so I'm wearing a 6 necklace. That is dumb. A G for goon. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. Although I will say, thanks, you two. That little... I just want to get over the snapping. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. The 6th one, the cover for the 6th one is the Magatama, which looks like, which if you know, if it's in a certain direction, it looks like a 6, which is kind of cool. Goontron. Hell yeah, white boy, keep it up with the goon accent. Act 2, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness seized up too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Core. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. We also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. The most prominent feature on this case is how closely it resembles the script. That makes it a tough one because we have to have a firm understanding of them both. No sweat. We can reenact the mock trial as many times as we want by reading the script. I'll check it out on the court record and commit it to memory later. Good. But the script and the mock trial are going to be the centerpiece of the real trial. Make sure you know them inside and out. Yes, sir, Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice? Careful, I could get used to that. Apollo, any advice on how to investigate this case? Oh, start by interviewing people about the basic facts. Interview people, got it. Hey, you there. What can you tell me about the... Whoa, hold on, Athena. Trial's tomorrow, so try to limit it to people with some relation to the case. Okay, got it. Limit the interview pool. Right. You might also want to take it down a notch, otherwise you'll be dead by tomorrow. Wants me to calm down at a time like this? Junie's fate rests in my hands. I just have to win this one. Alright. A school festival? Why didn't you take me with you? Oh, only Mr. Wright was officially invited. Paul and I were just tagging along, but we are lawyers after all. Well, my magic act would have made a great warm-up for the mock trial. They'd have seen how even the most crucial evidence could vanish in the blink of an eye. That's probably precisely why Mr. Wright didn't invite you. Athena, don't you think the Write Anything agency has about run its course? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? It's time for the Write Anything Academy. And you, Athena, I want you to be the head of our psychology department. Apollo to poke his eye accidentally when he hits his pose. Oh, what other departments will we have? Well, I'll be the head of the magic department. And we'll have a Chords of Steel department and a bluffing department. But then who will be the head of the toilet cleaning department? Ah, Mr. Wright. This fucking guy. Heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. I did it. What was that last part? Nothing. What do you mean the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of the end justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you failed to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. Must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're gonna take on her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Court in, well, court. No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now, you two? And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked you first, but... Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. Are you prepared to die? As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help you. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. Now, if you would excuse me. Well, time's a wasting. You better start investigating him fast. First, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. Have you learned anything new about the case? I literally just said, actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin and he told me something interesting. It seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces. Yes, we frauded. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believed the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room, but whether they find anything, well, what? Come to think of it. Let's do our own crime and scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Now, where was I again? There's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you to find out for yourselves. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back against fabricating evidence. There is a lot of that going around these days. The question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said, the ends justify the means? Holy fuck, Phoenix had a massive glow up. Yeah. He had he had a bomb phase at one point in the 4th game. He fell on hard times, dude. Phoenix fall off must be studied. To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. Yeah, and you wanted to fall on him. He was kind of zaddy. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. Had me going there for a minute. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. To the lecture hall. Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh. Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were gonna do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. Afraid I'm not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it. But, look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again, picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Who would ever tamper with the evidence except every prosecutor ever? Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit more about yourself? Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. I can't even say that with a straight face. Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. When it comes to tests, I fuck them. I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. Every time you read that, I'm picking up some Discord in his voice. I imagine hearing someone talking and the Discord call ringtone starts playing. Hi. He stands like a display of a gift bag stuffed with tissue paper. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. What about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right. And I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little bit more about that? Pinata coded. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. That's right. There was that announcement that and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms. That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beat Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Sus. Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Is it because of this? Where'd you get that? So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. You really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see. I can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what's next? Ah yes, the crime scene. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Athena, watch where you're... Huh? Eek! Ouch. Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Eek! Apollo, this box, there's... What now? There's someone or something's inside. Don't let him be a snake. What the fuck? You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. It's now Metal Gear. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? If you name your kid Miriam, it's straight to jail with you. You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Honestly, the box is not a bad idea. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm gonna take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguise is how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking this stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? Oh. I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. What in the world am I looking at for body language? Gotcha.
Gotcha!
Miriam, your unease is betrayed by a little habit of yours. Think you can see through me with your silly little guesses? You're wasting your time. My box is impenetrable. Nobody sees the real me. Yeah, I blew that one. Completely boxed in now, Miriam. And Apollo's power is like a box cutter with an X-ray vision, here to be exposed. Don't exaggerate, Athena. I'm a lawyer, not a superhero. Wait, did I not? I thought I did. I thought I did it.
Gotcha!
Okay, I just see it's a clock. That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief for the Themis Herald. I know everything there is around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism before I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence here. An extra edition of the Themis Herald published to coincide with the mock trial. Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald. The paper I publish. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? If you'd just given me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No, duh. He's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm gonna tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. This dark age of the law, many of us embrace Professor Mean's methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. That's illegal. Didn't she realize that's totally illegal? And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record? You wanna know? You really wanna know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... Like I'd really tell you now, the big scoop comes out in court tomorrow.
So mean, Miriam.
According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them.
Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean by fatal fissure?
Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends.
Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though.
You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable.
Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? Why would anyone follow that philosophy?
How could you possibly understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
I can see you fighting. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is.
Ugh, we're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow. I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. See what else we can find out. The maintenance area. So this is the maintenance area. How does Paul look like Phoenix wrong? He's twinkified Phoenix.
Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said, "The art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse."
Right. And then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Whoa! You scared the crud out of me! Yikes, right back at you. What are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper. I'm so worked up. My training brace is almost breaking at the seams. Oh, right, the girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm the manliest of the manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Except that I hear some discord. In that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem. Ask away. Keep 'em coming, man. Ouch, my ears ache already. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? It's like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard? There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent, too. What a terrible shame. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did. Both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man. Must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result was the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. Must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. Oh man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name. You'll see. 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, the 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. Dark age of the law? Ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man. Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid, holier-than-thou school! Tough legal academy with even tougher rules. We will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. Well, she's also being accused of murder, so I feel like that's the least of her troubles. If I fail, the 3 of them will never realize their dream. Someone can put pressure on my pressure. Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to this case. Okay, maybe it's time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh, wait, we haven't met up with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Thena, thank you so much for coming. Told me Thena like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Cord and I. Seemed like we hadn't heard already so far. However, yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Rob and Hugh and me. Had 2 bangs today? 2 bang energies? How do you feel? What are you bouncing off the walls, dude? Wants to say friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. I know I shouldn't have, but biased the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. Would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? I can still see the individual dust particles in the air in my dark room. Oh my god. You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, June. I was wondering about that all you had. You were arrested. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Hmm? Why, there's blood on this. That, and I have not been asleep in 50 plus hours. Oh my god. I do not know how you do.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
Mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. It sounds fishy to me. Real fishy.
It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested.
On sass of despair. Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any weighted link to the crime.
Still, that blood red color on the all bothers me.
Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but...
It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday.
It wasn't. Then how and when did you get it there?
Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thena and Mr. Wright it to the waiting room. And then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's where I found the art room key, and the awl with what looked like blood on it.
Key in the awl?
Professor Cord normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club's advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so...
I'm not okay right now. I feel like one of those dumb freaks from the Spy Kids movie. Oh god.
The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it?
I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this.
You and Professor Cord were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? What was the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
Did you notice anything different about her?
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me.
We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow.
I know, and I believe in you, Thena. Well, I should go now. Bye.
Is she gonna be alright? It's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy.
The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But God, she's so attractive. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she really trusts us. Even still.
What is it?
Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sense some discord in their hearts.
Sorry, wrong voice.
Seriously?
Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken.
No reason to doubt their friendship, is there?
Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship.
I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yep, tomorrow's a big day. Let's sort out what we know so far.
Okay. The victim, Professor Constance, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described.
I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean?
What I mean is, the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every aspect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold, just like the mock trial did. Oh no! Mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Oh, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. You can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine. Alright, time to change into my courtroom attire. Oh, sweet tea. People who drink unsweet tea, what's wrong with you? That's all I'm gonna say. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what is it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal. Might as well lick a carpet drinking sweet tea. Yeah. I'm willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. Here's that the end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. She'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend... That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my client. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? He's Greek-inspired too, yeah. I feel like I can taste the moon. My, but aren't you a stubborn? Well, I suppose you will have to learn your own inefficacy the hard way. Grr. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but... Now, if you would excuse me... I believe that is the shield of Perseus on his chest. Oh, really? Ugh. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine. And I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. Worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial's about to begin. I'll shoot to the courtroom, if you please. Apollo, counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Nina Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. your baldness. I know, as usual. You want me to deliver the opening statement. Yeah. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. If there's something the matter, please do share your baldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff. Bailiff, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement. Detective Fulbright. Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. I'm too mentally impaired for his hotness. Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding. That's what you're thinking. Hand me the throat numbing spray. Blackwell could fuck my cloaca, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. That's all? That's all. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. Bro is wasting no time. Wow, that court can deliver evidence too? Blackwell's trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train him not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third-floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? Precisely. And there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." What's this? You have such a recording? Bro is spread eagle. Speak from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first time we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Shh, silence please. I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner. Well, pretty convincing. It's quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Tuesday? I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that day. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall. The rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait a moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture room, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there is always an exception. Exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, Juniper Woods. You knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And all of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That's not completely true. What if the victim said it? She's a girl. That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility. No! Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examination. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Though I would appreciate a raise. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud, you. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. So, our first witness is a cardboard box. We really doing this right now?
Stealth mode activated.
Oh my, the box has hands.
Smile, Your Honor.
What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken.
Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes.
Might I ask whether you could come out of that box?
How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
The testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. Okay, let's do it. Former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'd make a special exception this time. Former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto. How can the judge believe this load of crock? Now your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. Similarity of the case and the script.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script.
The murder is just like her script?
Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos, then you'll see. This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge can understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, the witness's script, along with an envelope on which use was written, found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and the fatal stabbing. Well, that makes perfect sense. But now, Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. Really on a roll now. Like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness? No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. Think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. Seen it done over and over. No one can do this. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script.
Hold it!
There must be places where the script and this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Objection!
What did you just say? Black will really turn that one around on me. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. Two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicting the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn! Try again, why don't you, pawn of woods? Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content.
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. Not that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have when an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point still. Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why, I plead entrapment. Is you blurting out your own crime entrapment? You haven't scooped me yet. We're all set to use Juniper's script. Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage.
Hold it!
How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script? There in the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked use in Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script was going to belong to the girl in the box over there. evidence. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and false and fake evidence. A cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation? Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Queries the trial which pits Hawk against Canary. What did you just say? You're so weary, you should try humping less. With that, save some energy. No time for jokes, Apollo. Just call me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully. Side story. You, O'Connor, discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? Right. Did you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Worst testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for loop. Perfect caption. How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. A school paper? Seriously? I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Sykes. How do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No! No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? Yeah. You just about have all the answers you're looking for. Huh? Think about it this way. Killer knew the details on the mock. They have really committed the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. But you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. That it beyond beyond the shadow of a doubt, not a coincidence. Is that correct? Oh, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. What I say. Client made the crime scene look just like the script. Something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic in her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the— Ow! That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So, what we actually have is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. How you got up in there? The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it get to your head just yet.
Objection!
Objection! Seems Justice Dolo's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull and it shall remain so until you master its use. Or just put it on one of those polishing things. Anyway, enough with the stupid sword metaphors already. There's a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. Use it had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
A witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely. The discovery of her body at the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop. Can't do that. Made her pay long and hard penance for the sin. Did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Yeah. Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Knock off all the holes in her box. Spin her like a top while the attendant Detective Fulbright cackled in delight. That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai, I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. Asked her, "What are you doing?" Then, when suddenly she fled into the hallway, but she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Ford's body. She led me right to it. Positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume she had made.
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her being a potential suspect. Oh, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... Wait. But he's already thought of that. Witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. I mean, she too could have moved the victim's body. Prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, so. You squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No, thanks.
You listen here, the witness has a perfectly good alibi.
Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I do. On the estimated time of the death, I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home.
Undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping. Please make sure the rug's secured to the floor. Bro, is that guy's name Gregory Darkness Dementia Ravenway? Try to warn you. No. Well, here ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. Whatever man is sowing, this he will also reap. Ugh, why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked. Or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop.
Always eyeing a scoop.
Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Hollow, there's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not?
Well, that is... No, I didn't take one.
Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body?
It's not like I, actually saw it, but...
What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, dare bear steel at me again?
Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me. Feast your eyes on this.
What exactly am I looking at?
It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye.
Wow, looks really convincing. That's... what, you can't even get a face?
A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
Why did you not tell me of this?
It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. That would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment.
Pretty brave hiding through black hole like that.
You're pretty stupid. Oh, this is an unexpected turn.
Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject?
So then...
Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
Completely irrelevant point. What is relevant? There was someone who did try to lead us to the body. Gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. Use it to descend it to the first floor and exit it to the quad. Then what cart crap? Hey, I tripped and fell. Got my knee on my own box. Stayed under her own box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, or Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She's trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
Facts have changed. That's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. Defense has a point there. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. I only operate on recency bias, after all. So honestly, if the prosecution told me that that's wrong, I'd probably be like, oh, okay, actually, I don't permit a cross-examination. Anyway. Seems like Justice Stonewall has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. Which box are you talking about? It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me. I shall put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. I think it would be more ego-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. That's my hot take. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness.
Hold it!
You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me. The club's history once I'm gone. So the famous Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death.
Her means may be questionable, but motive is surprisingly sound.
Extra, extra. Students seeking the thrills and chills of exposé journalism report to the club room.
This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? It took Miriam for such a go-getter.
Juniper has changed into a stage cop. I asked her, what are you doing?
Hold it!
What'd she change into that costume? Mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me? Guess you're right, but it doesn't seem to be getting me yet. At any rate, as the photo shows, Juniper was in her stage costume. And suddenly she fled into the hallway. She wanted me to follow her. That doesn't mean you had to chase her. Call it a journalist instinct. See something fishy, I go after it. You never did catch up to her, did you? A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase when you tripped on your box?
Hold it.
A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story.
Sure are a lot of holes in your story. Ugh, Jesus. Sure are a lot of holes in your story. Is that just the scuttlebutt brand of journalism? True undercover journalist always prevails against your adversaries. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. What would our client have to gain leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details were public. That accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our cart and cretin to the body. And as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled. The issue here is not whether it was in fact halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial? Ugh. You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing a costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic? It's only as simple and clear cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly a clear cut. That's why I chased her. Keep saying that it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. Even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony. Well, whatever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see her face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Try thinking along that line and see what you come up with. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. It is that time. I was hoping I would finish at least the first half, but I'm like kind of dozing off a little bit. So we'll continue this next time. But thanks for hanging out with me. Thank you, BT Sweets, for the raid. I'll see you tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? I don't even remember. Guess I'll find out. Alright. Bye. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye. 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 Ciao. Forgot to say it. Ciao.